There's some shit. Oh, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. And so I was still typing my title, and all of a sudden I went live. So it is what it is. I wasn't ready, but I'll be ready. I'll be ready, baby. Okay, making sure I sound good. Let me get it set up here. See here. Man, I had a plan. See, that is the thing. I had a plan in motion. I said, okay, I'm gonna go live. I'm gonna cue up the music. You know what I'm saying? I figured out the title. And right when I was about to type in or finish typing in the title, it just went left. Next thing I know, I was going live. And that in itself is an example of what I'm gonna be talking about in this stream, baby. Yes, it is. How you might not be able to foresee things before they happen. And I somebody else had this conversation, I think it was Friday night. And by the time I got there, because I've been busy, they ended the stream and some things had been said, and I wanted to comment on them. I figured what better time to do it than today. Okay, so let me, I don't know if it, let me cue up the music, I guess. I'll figure out something really quickly. Put on a beat or something. Messed up my whole intro. Okay, let me see. Three. Hmm, this was posted 2 days ago. Let's listen to it. Move. Woo. Hey, it's Sunday, and I'm sure need to make some money. Uh-huh. Yes, on the call. Did she? Yes. No. No, I'm lying, boo boo. But it's okay. Whatever I decide to do, it's my life. And it's what you want to say about me. Fuck you. You're heard what I said. How's everybody doing? Anyway, we're gonna talk about life choices now. I am over here sewing. I've been sewing all weekend. And I've just been really busy, but I wanted to talk about this because I hear it spoken all the time by a lot of the men um, here on YouTube. I'm not even going to mention just the black manosphere because I'm finding that as black people, and I don't see this happening in other communities, but I'm quite sure it does, right? I just don't pay attention to it. Maybe that's what it is. But I find that if somebody says something that can make sense, we grasp onto that shit and 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 we think that it truly makes sense in all instances, right? In all circumstances. Give you an example. So maybe a couple of years ago, I was here on YouTube. Yes, I didn't know these mother. I didn't know stupid people existed. Not like here on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I guess internet, and especially YouTube, is a place where all the how should I say it? The people who are disabled. Let's call them disabled, okay? Um, since they too disabled to get a job. They really can't be around people physically because they just don't have that in them. And so, but they have found a way to still keep in contact with people and chat with people through the internet. Most of these niggas won't even be able to walk outside their door, let alone have the voices that they have here on YouTube. But anyway, so a few years ago, I stumbled across this thing called uh, um, Black YouTube, I guess. And I've heard somebody say, "You chosen." Now, the example was, I think the woman was saying how she had been abused in a prior relationship. She was abused for quite a few years, and finally she was able to get out of it, and she's starting her life over, and starting to get her groove on, and starting to just get back in the swing of things called life, right? um and as she was explaining this to a group of men who was making it seem like Black women are just having children by themselves, of course, she decided that she would give an example of her actually being married. Like she did everything right. She she met the guy. They met when they was in high school, and he was her first love, and then they ended up getting married, and everything was fine. And then suddenly, somewhere within that marriage, years within that marriage, he started to abuse her, physically abuse her. So she was saying that, yes, I'm a single mother, but it's because of these circumstances. And you know what those men told her? You chose him. You chose him. You chose him. And started noticing when somebody said, "Well, you know, you chose him," people in the chat was like, "No, you really chose him. You chose him." And I was thinking to myself, I mean, it sounds good when somebody just says you chose him. Right? When men want to put the blame on women, then it doesn't matter what the fuck we do. See, it's our fault. See, even if we decide to do things the way these Black men claim we should be doing it, if it doesn't work out, it's our fault. See, we chose him. And if he decides to beat our ass, see, it's our fault because we chose him. If we decide to have the child, whether married or not married, we decided that. And if we decide to have an abortion, it's our fault. It's our fault for everything. It's our fault if we get married. It's our fault if we get divorced. It's just our fault, no matter what. Well, that's your son. You called him. Heard one fucking dude. I swear before Jesus Christ, I'm not even lying. I'm not even exaggerating. This dude was talking about how terrible his life was. And now he's in his 30s. And I was like, my brother, you know, I don't know what your circumstance was as a child, but you're in your 30s. At what point do you take a hold of your life and make your own choices? He told me and the room that it was his mama's fault because she had me. Why would my mom bring me into this world? And that's when I realized these motherfuckers are stupid. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even gonna lie to you. If you're part of the Black manosphere, I don't give a fuck. You could sit here and say, "Well, I only follow a small group of them." That group of them follow the other group, and all them motherfuckers is stupid. Which, I'm sorry, in case you didn't know, you probably sitting there stupid as fuck. You just haven't realized it. And then y'all will lie. Well, Brom, I never heard them say that. Nigga, what? So now you are part of a group that you rarely ever hear when they speak. See, the thing about the Black manosphere, these niggas go from panel to panel to panel. They go on each other's panels. They hopping and jumping, and nothing's wrong with that. But my thing is this, nigga, if you only heard what that nigga had to say in his spot, but you didn't hear what he said when he was on Bernard Riley's. You ain't hear what he had to say when he was over there with Mr. Fantastic. You ain't hear what he had to say when he went over there with Obsidian. You ain't hear what he had to say with these other dudes. I don't want to mention their names because there's so many of them, you know what I mean? And I just don't speak on them at all. But if you haven't heard the dude you follow and swear by, you know what I mean? If you didn't hear what he had to say amongst all those spots, uh, then what the fuck is going on? Why would you follow somebody you don't know? Like I get where you don't know them personally, right? We on YouTube, and a lot of us don't know each other personally. I get that, but this is one thing. Why would you follow somebody and claim that set, that group, that clique, that whatever, and not even know what they stand for? And you only speak on that and what you hear when he's open with a whole lot of people, you know what I mean? And then on top of that, y'all stupid motherfuckers, y'all do that same motherfucker shit. Like when somebody say, well, you told him, y'all say, well, go pull up that video. Nigga, what the fuck? This nigga been saying this shit for years. And now you want me to go and pull up a fucking video? Nigga, you follow him, not me. You're the one who follow him. The fuck you want to ask me to show your ass proof of a nigga you follow? Fuck up out of here. And then on top of that, when these men admit to the shit, even if we showed the video, which by the way, in the last 3-4 months over here, we've been pulling receipts where the nigga was talking about how black women are ugly. See, if black women are ugly, then you know goddamn well black men are ugly because we look alike. You can find a black woman and you can find somewhere a guy who look just like her, less maybe the hair and makeup. The things that he claimed that black women are ugly for is the same thing that you black men have, right? It was the fake facial structure, the nose, the way our chins, our cheeks, where we don't have the cheekbones, I guess, you know, where we don't look like we're dying and a skeleton in the face. See, this is what the man said why black women were ugly. And then when I look over to the right and left, at most the black men, you have the same facial structure as I do. But that's just how we look as black people. And so he said that. The other day, somebody told me, well, Bomb, you ain't have nothing to say when he was talking about black men. Well, that's a lie. Because I had a lot to say when he was talking about black men. Because he was a fool then too. The nigga was stupid then, he's stupid now. See, what the thing that I don't like about the motherfucker is not because the shit that he says, he's arrogant. He thinks he knows what he's saying when he's not saying anything that's really factual, especially anything. Somebody told me that he's changing America. Did y'all hear that? When that happened? That was last week. Some dude came up here to tell me that that nigga was changing the world. And I said, what? He said, yes, he's changing America. And that's when I realized that I am right when I say these niggas do not go outside. These niggas think YouTube is America, baby. They think that right here, when they are taking part in these panels, when they are here on YouTube, they think they in the in the beast, in the belly of the beast. They think they are truly living their lives. They really truly think they are out here doing something. Like, nigga, go outside. Like, open your door. Come on with me. You want, listen, I don't have on no clothes. I have on a shirt but not, and some socks. Just a shirt and socks. Y'all want me to walk out? Y'all need me to turn on this cam? Well, I can't walk out the door because I don't have on no bottoms or nothing. But I can open that fucking door, see? And I'm gonna show you what the outside look like, because I'm quite sure some of these niggas in Black Mansfield don't know what outside look like. You know what I mean? Especially now, it's even more convenient for them to never go outside. Because now we got where people would deliver your food. They'll knock and ring your doorbell and just drop the food by the door. I bet you these niggas, they be waiting for the doorbell to ring. And then they go. Now they don't have no stairs, so you know them niggas coming from up from the basement though. Or coming down from the attic because they in somebody's basement, living in some motherfucking body's attic. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to be around nobody, and nobody want them around them. So these niggas listen for the doorbell or the bang bang at the door or somebody yelling ding dong, something. And then these niggas, they wait, they give it maybe about 2, 3 minutes where they know the person is gone. See, they don't want contact with nobody. And they go and they tiptoe down from the attic or tiptoe up from the basement. They make sure nobody's, you know, at the door. They look through the peek hole if they can reach it. Obsidian can't. Anyway, and then what they do, they open the door and they hurry up and grab the food and close the door back and they go back in their little cubby hole. Now, see, I was able to voice that out so adequately. What's the word? Well, anyway, fuck it. Nicely, smoothly. That's what I do when I don't have on no clothes. Like if I if I order some shit, like if my Amazon order come, because I'm ordering from Amazon or somewhere all the time, and if they ring my doorbell, I give it a few minutes because I'm excited about getting my shit, but I don't want to run into them because I don't have on no clothes. I just want to hurry up and hop out there and grab my shit and run back in. See, that's the difference because I go out, I have a life, a children, a family. You know what I mean? And I go out shopping, even if I'm going just to buy fabric, nigga, I'm in there for hours. And I'm conversating with people. People come up and ask me, hey, do you know about this? Hey, what do you think about this fabric? Hey, like, I don't know what it is, but I guess I just look like I know what the fuck I'm doing because people walk up to me and ask me, like, they act like I work in the goddamn store, but I am in there so much that you know what I mean. They offered me a job. The lady was like, "You in here more than me?" I was like, "Yeah, I come here a couple times a week." She said, "You want a job?" I don't want a job. You know what I mean? I told her I would spend all my money in the goddamn store. I'll be working there just to buy fabric. So I had to, yeah, I had to tell her no. But anyway, how's everybody doing? It's Sunday. I'm gonna get over here. So we're gonna talk about whatever you want to talk about. But I do want to talk about people choices. So the conversation, because I hear the women repeat it, yo. I hear the women repeat this bullshit that you chosen. I even heard a woman see this, and it pisses me off more when women do it. Because see, when men and certain men, especially on YouTube, I know these niggas are stupid. What trips me up is when women use the same talking points as these men. And it drives me crazy because I watch some of these women sit amongst these men as these men fight. You know, they would ask this man, well, what should I do as a woman fully grown and have lived my life? What you think I should be doing with my life? And the nigga sit over there, well, you know, college would have been a good idea. You know, and he goes into telling women how to be women. This nigga proclaimed to be, he told me that he worked, I don't know if he said he worked, I think he said he had a friend who was a fashion designer. Because we was having this discussion about, I don't know why these dudes asked me my dress size. See, this was before I stumbled on Obsidian. So I was a little confused. You know what I mean? I was new to YouTube and I hadn't even stumbled across Obsidian yet. And I didn't even know what the Black Manosphere was, but I ended up in Black Manosphere spaces by invitation. But let me just say, see, because I noticed that these black men, they'll come over to your area chilling with you. Like my area was a woman's area, right? And of course, men come over, I invite them in, and then the guys would listen to me They didn't have much to say, and then they would say, you know what? You should come. You should go by so and so's channel. I'm like, who is so and so? Here's the link. You will be a great asset. You know what I mean? And that's how I ended up stumbling on these men by invitation from men. And I didn't understand that these men are so angry that they don't even have to know you. They don't even have to disagree with you. All they have to know is that you're a woman to try to set you up. See, I didn't fall and decide to follow no nigga into his space. I was invited to almost every area that I go into. Areas that I wasn't invited in, I have not been in. I don't even mention those men's names. You know what I mean? Somebody might say, hey, I'm going by so and so. I hit the link. Once I go over there, I see he's a black manosphere space. I don't know the dude. I'm not going to give him no view. I'm hopping the fuck up out of here. I don't know him. You see? Because the old dudes ain't no change in their minds. These old fucks are fucked. Okay? I'm just gonna be real with you. We got the old ones are fucked. And in fact, if you go through and let them and hear and listen to their live story, as when they don't talk about their lives much, they want to tell you young people what to do, but they don't talk about themselves much. You don't hear these niggas. I'm telling you, you don't hear the Bernard Rileys, even though I don't think he's that old. But you don't hear these dudes talking about their lives. They crack some jokes about some shit. You might hear that they married, but they're not telling you any examples of how they tried to do something and failed at it, or where they did something and was successful at it. They don't give you no pointers, but they will sit on their panels and judge. These niggas will sit here and start telling everybody, especially the other men, what they should and shouldn't be doing. And yet you don't know a fucking thing about most of these dudes. And then when they get what you call doxxed, you know what I'm saying? It's usually some shit that really don't fucking matter. But see, the thing is, the reason it matters is because they don't tell you anything about them. And the way they speak to other people, you would assume that they must be wealthy. They must have their shit together. They over there rocking with, you know, um, with doctorate degrees and all kinds of shit, living in a large ass mansion and no need to work. That's what you would assume from some of these niggas. And then you would think, well, nigga, if you had all the answers, why aren't you sitting pretty some motherfucker where? Why haven't you retired? Or you heard that they retired, they on disability. You know what I mean? They've been on disability since birth because the niggas is fucked up. Okay? They was born with their issues. Anyway, let me come to the room, see what's going on. What's going on? How you doing? Queen of the South, Miss Cajun, how you doing, sis? Let me, y'all, what happened to my? Okay, let me see. Shot, what's going on? Shaw, how you doing? I was over there by Shaw. That's who I was chatting with. DeAndre, uh, how you doing? I never call you DeAndre. I don't even know why I called you DeAndre right now. Couldn't read names. What you doing, babe? What you doing? Let me put the link in the room. Everybody welcome to come up. Um, that's what I was Friday. She had a great conversation. I was listening in as I was sewing, but by the time I was able to talk a little bit, Shaw don't play, baby. Listen, Shaw said, look, I got a time set, and from here to here, I can do this. But nobody gonna make me go over there. She was because I was sitting in the back, right? Because I heard the young lady say something about, the women choosing and how the women aren't choosing right, and and that's what I went up there to talk about. I'm like, what do you mean how a person doesn't choose right? Usually a person chooses based on the circumstances that is now, right? So I could have married a man when I was a teenager, which I did, and we could have grown apart. And based on what some of you would say, just because we got divorced, whether he divorced me or I divorced him, somebody has said, well, you that I chose it. And you make it seem like just because I chose him, that means everything about me and that guy, our coupling, maybe possibly having children, and all the things was nothing but negative. Y'all make it seem like women, they just some dude walk up to him, you want to get married? And she like, sure, why not? That's not how it works. And you know, people do something called maturing or growing up, or even if you don't want to call it that, changing their minds. You know, you could change your mind. If you had talked to me about certain things last year and you listen to me this year, some things have changed. My mindset, the way I think about certain circumstances, especially when I was younger compared to now. I have changed my mind to and fro and fro and to about many different topics. Then I just realized, you know what? It ain't none of my motherfucking business. So, and when I was younger, I was I was pro life. Then, as I gotten more mature, I started thinking, well, the woman has rights. It's her body, right? So that means I became pro-choice. Now, just because I'm pro-choice don't mean that I'm for or against abortion. I just felt like it's the woman's choice. Then I started listening through the years, and I'm like, well, because I started hearing where people were saying women are using abortion as their birth control. And see, I know somebody who was doing that. So I know that to be a fact, at least with some women, right? So then I started thinking, well, damn. You know what I mean? Like, God damn. And then I started to realize at my age now, it's just as simple as this. It is not my motherfucking business. You see? It ain't my fucking business what somebody else does with their fucking body. If a woman decides to get pregnant by 100 motherfucking men, it ain't my motherfucking business. Okay? Unless she come to my house and asking me to feed them motherfuckers. You see what I'm saying? And I know she ain't coming to my house to ask me to feed them motherfuckers. You know why? Because I don't answer the door for motherfuckers I don't know. So I know she if she come here knocking at my door, she gonna be shit out of luck. Okay? She gonna be shit out of luck. I don't answer the door. You got to call me ahead of time before you come to my house. I need at least a week notice. Okay? It take me a week to get dressed. Anyway, my thing is this. It ain't my business. This really is not my business. And if some of y'all say, well, Bomb, it's our business because we the ones who have to pay the taxes for these children. But I don't hear you complaining about these wars that we've been fighting with your tax dollars. I don't hear you complaining about how the presidents are living and how much money. And I don't hear you talking about Congress and the things that they're doing and how, it's a lot of fucking things y'all not worried about, but you're going to be worried about some woman who decide to have a large family. You're going to complain about that little fucking money that she may or may not be getting so she can feed them. Is that what you're gonna complain about? Because there's a lot of shit that happens in our country that you could complain about and it would be valid instead of complaining about the shit that they told you should be concerned about. If you concerned about your neighbor feeding their child and you against it, then you's a whole bitch. That's all I'm gonna tell you. You're a whole bitch, and you're probably, what I'm saying, a hypocrite. Because I'm quite sure a lot of us, whether it was when we were younger or even any time in our adulthood, have needed help from somebody, some motherfucker where. And if you was okay, even if you wasn't okay, see, I'm one of the type of people who don't like asking for help. I really don't. I feel like okay. And you know what I found? I start realizing that that's in our community. That's that bullshit. They claim that we are beggars. They claim that we always have our hands out for help. But y'all know that shit not true. If you think about it, most of us in this motherfucker room, we would not, we would do whatever we got to do. The last result is going to ask somebody for some motherfucking help. You know, they shamed us into that shit. My grandmother, poor as can be, wouldn't go and get a handout to save her life. Then in the 80s, I remember, you know, where y'all claimed that black women just went to go get help from Zaddy and all that shit. Well, that's not necessarily true the way y'all claim. You know what I'm saying? So that is a lie on a majority. You know what I mean? That didn't happen that way. People was trying to do their best not to go down there and get a handout because they made it seem like it was the worst thing in the world was to go and ask the government for help. While they white asses was in line to get that motherfucking help. See, a lot of these systems, a lot of these programs were made for white people. They wasn't made for black people. They started telling us how bad it was to get the help once we was able to get the help, you see? And even then, if you think a white family had to lose the daddy to get help, then that's a lie. Okay, white people, in fact, the husbands. See, I since found this out when I started doing my research. I was always wondering why is it that some of us, and even back then with my dad, my parents, and another white couple worked the same job. How could we work the same job as other races of people? We're getting basically the same amount of money. Okay. How is it that they can get a home, be living in a nice neighborhood with the same salary that I am getting, that you are getting? Because see, they can get a credit card like that. And black people, in order to get a credit card or credit, you got to already have credit. That makes no sense. How you get credit with no credit? Other people get credit with no credit. As soon as they turn 18, they are able to get credit. See, they start sending them, they start sending them things and they welcome. They want to give them a start. They can even file bankruptcy and start getting credit right away. Black people, on the other hand, though, it's not that way. And on top of that, we pay more interest rate. We it's ridiculous how much money we do have as a community. But what nobody will tell you is the way we spend it. It's not necessarily always on no fucking shoes and shit like y'all claim. Now there are people who save their little money up for their shoes. I save up my money for fabric and all this other bullshit I got in here. Anyway, let me put the link up, y'all. Sniper Sniper, what's going on? How y'all doing? Let me go through the list real quick. Alpha Omega. Jessica X is over there by Ed. I went over by Ed, but he wasn't live. It showed me that he was, unless something was wrong with my computer. But nobody give a fuck about no Jessica X. They'll do their thing over there. Okay, let me put the link in, and and maybe I'm wrong. You know, maybe I should give a fuck. I don't care what people do with their lives. I I think that every young person should have a right to live their lives the way they see fit, as long as they aren't hurting anybody else and make the same mistakes that I was able to make in order to become a better person. And that's the way I feel. I don't regret anything I did in my life. I mean, that's one thing that I regret, but I wouldn't take it back if I could. Because that one thing that I regret, the only thing I can think of that I regret is the one thing uh that allows me to be where I'm at today. You know what I mean? So it's one of those things that I would not take away. Um, yeah, if I was able to go back in time and do it again or not do it again, even though it was horrible, I would do it again. You know, because I would I want I want my family. I want my children. I'm happy with where I am. Would I like to be wealthy and rich as this motherfucker? Yes. I'm not. I wish I could, but I don't really wish that. I don't care. It's not like every day I'm thinking, oh, how can I get richer today? But the only thing I'm worried about is, okay, do we have a roof over our head? We have food. Is everybody comfortable? Is it too hot in my house? Is it too cold in my house? It's both because I'm going through menopause. But like I don't know. I'm comfortable. I guess as comfortable as you could be being a working class family, if that makes sense. Okay. Um, we don't have too much, and we have just enough. And yeah, even would I like to live in a mansion? You motherfucker, right? Do I want to pay for that? Do I want to struggle just to keep that mansion? Hell no. We right now we in a spot where we have extra money to save. Early on, we didn't have that, especially when my kids were younger. We barely had money to save, because we had kids we had to take care of, and when they needed shit, clothes, they always needed shit. Fuck it, they always needed something, and if they didn't need it, they wanted something. And the good thing about when my kids wanted something, I came up with a way for them to earn it. You know, they had chores and shit like that, and then I made sure they got it, and I taught them that they had to work for what they want in life. That's just the way me and my husband did it. And my husband was real strict. He was stricter than I was. But I see that in my children today. So even sometimes we had an argument. Me and my husband would kind of have disagreements on how to raise the kids. Because, they boys and I'm the mother and he's the father. He's rarely there because he worked, outside the home. And so I did a lot of the decision making. But we would have little disagreements about little things. Little Mark missed the bus, and I didn't tell his dad. I just let him stay home. You know what I mean? And his dad wanted to know why we didn't tell him he missed the bus. I was like, but you got to know he missed the bus for. Like, it wasn't like you were going to come home, like you were going to get to work and you heard he missed the bus. You were going to come home and bring him to school. You know what I mean? But then he was like, you could have told me he missed the bus. What? You know what I mean? He missed the goddamn bus. I gave him some chores to do as a punishment. Told him he wasn't going outside. I did what I was supposed to do. But yeah, my husband, sometimes he would be mad. He would say that my husband was accusing me of keeping secrets from him. Me and the children keeping secrets from him. I was accused of that at one point. And in a sense, I was kind of doing that. Like if one of the sons got suspended, I think it was Lil Mark, got suspended from school. Now, see, I know my son through and through. None of y'all can tell me about my son that I wouldn't know. You know what I mean? In other words, if you came and say, "Hey, your son did this," I would know whether he's capable of doing that or not. Okay, and so somebody, my son told me what happened at the school, and I believed him. You know what I mean? I believed him. I contacted the school to find out what took place. I had a conversation with the teachers, such and such, and he was suspended for a couple of days. So he was suspended. I didn't tell my husband, and I think he was suspended for like 2, 3 days, maybe. Yeah, and I didn't tell him. And when he found out, he was mad, and I was like, "Why?" That might have been wrong in a sense, but I felt like there was no need to get him involved. I had already taken care of the issue, done everything, and but I did see my husband's point of view when he found out, and he said I was conniving. I was conniving. I was protecting my motherfucking children. That's right. I had already spoken to him. I know my husband was kind of tougher on them.
He probably would have got fussed at and shit. Okay, let me what a link at, y'all. Boom, boom, boom. I have so many things up. Yep. So I was guilty, y'all. I could come up with all the excuses, but yeah, I protected my children to a degree. Depends on what the circumstance was. Mama gonna protect the babies, and my husband just used to think whatever the teacher say is how it goes. Now I feel like, look, we know our sons. Well, I do. You know what I mean? And I know whether he did something or didn't do something. Um, I forget what the circumstance was, but it wasn't nothing too bad. But it did get him suspended. I think I'm not sure if it was a fight, and somebody started with him. He didn't want to fight him, but you know how they do. No matter who threw what, or first hit or anything, even if he didn't fight back, just because they two was in the issue, they would suspend both of them. And I didn't think that shit was fair. You know what I mean? And I think sometimes my son, I told him to whip their ass. He hit you, whip his ass. He got suspended. Okay, you whipped his ass. Okay, I got your back, baby. Okay, that's right. Fuck up out of here. Okay, I'ma suspend him if I'm the one that told him to whip his ass. I told him to whip his motherfucker. He hit you again. You know what I'm saying? The only ones I told my sons not to hit was girls. Don't hit girls. Get your cousins for that. The cousins will take care of that. Let's go pick up your cousin. I'm the one who called the cousin. Hey, I need to come by this weekend. Yeah, there's a little issue. There's some girls in the neighborhood, they messing with your cousin. Yeah. Okay. They too young for me to whip their ass. So I need you to come by. Let me see what the hell is that? Maybe over here. Oh, invite. Okay. Link. And I don't know if am I the only mother who's still that way, but yeah, I did. I One time my kids was outside and we had just moved into the neighborhood. This was years ago. They were young, and there was this little white boy, right? He was big. He was their age, but he was a. You ever seen a big white boy? He's a little boy, but he was big. He was like chubby and kind of husky, you know. And he came by and he would take their toys and run. And so my son would come home, mommy, then he took my toy, crying and shit, right? So I'm like, who took your toy? So I go out there and I see this little boy. Now nothing I could do to this little boy because he's little. So I'm not even gonna tell him anything. I just took it as a lesson, a teaching moment. That's when I taught my sons how to whip ass. I was like, wait a minute. I said, he's big. I said, what's wrong? You scared of him? Uh, I said, don't be scared of me. He's big. I said, but it's two of y'all. It's two of y'all. I said, that's your brother. That's your brother. And I taught them, y'all brothers, y'all stick up for each other. This is, you know what I mean, y'all family. And if somebody come up to y'all and steal y'all shit, whip his ass. So I'm out there, I'm like a whole adult, y'all, with three kids around me. My two sons and this little husky looking ass white boy, right? And my sons, I had bought them these plastic like hockey sticks so they can go outside and play hockey with, right? In the street. But they were plastic, they wasn't real hockey sticks. My kids they were like in kindergarten and first grade at the time. Anyway, we had just moved in the neighborhood, and the little boy, like I said, took one of my son's toys and ran. And so when they were standing there, he was like, "Mommy, you took my toy." Little boy comes over. I see the toy in his hand, and I didn't tell him nothing because, like I said, it's not my son. Ain't shit for me to tell him. You know what I mean? I'm letting my sons know you are boys. Whip his ass. So I said, hey, use your hockey sticks on him. I said, when you hit him, boom. I said, when he swing back, you hit him, Lee. I said, so y'all constantly just wail on his ass, just hit his ass. And the little boy looking at me tell my kids to whip his ass the way he was scared of me. And he stopped bullying them though. He stopped bullying them because he know that first of all, I'm gonna teach my sons how to whip your ass. Okay. I don't want to hear none of that bullshit. Don't come. My dad was one of the ones who don't come running in no house talking about somebody hurt you unless it's some adult or somebody way too older than you. You know what I mean? Like if some teenager while I was a kid did something to me, yeah, I can go and then my dad would contact one of my cousins, the same way I was taught is the same way I did it with my kids. That's the truth. My dad was one of them guys, don't run in here, whip his ass. And then if we didn't whip his ass, he would say, if you don't whip his ass, I'm gonna whip your ass. But see, back then though, you could fight with your hands or some sticks or some shit. But today, man, motherfuckers just shooting. I don't even know what's going on. You be the guy shot over a lollipop or some bitch. Some fucking shit. Yeah, you be the guy shot over a lollipop. I don't know what's going on. Hell the pit. What's going on? Oh yeah. I thought that wasn't today, was it? Damn, I missed the stream. I think which one was supposed to go live yesterday. What the hell happened yesterday? What did I do yesterday? Uh, besides sewing, I didn't do shit, nothing. I didn't even cook. I ended up making tuna fish. We made tuna fish sandwiches yesterday. Um, so but I thought Warren went live. I saw it, but I think he put it for like 30 minutes. And see, that's not good for me. I could see it, and I get the notification, but when he went live, I didn't get a notification. And then I forgot all about it. And I'm just not remembering when you said hell's a pit. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. Anyway, how y'all doing? Y'all doing good? Yes, my dad, listen, my family we were big. We have a large family, huge family. Um, it's still large today. Now it's gotten like I hate it because I moved away, right? And so I have cousins who have kids who I don't even know. So my kids now have cousins that they don't know. Now, see, but that's understandable because we don't live in the area. What's not understandable is that my kids don't even know their relatives in this area. My sons can possibly end up dating one of their own fucking cousins. And if they don't inform us, like introduce us to her, these my kids are secretive. And I guess was I secretive when I was dating? Yeah, I guess. To an extent, I guess I was secretive. The only reason I wasn't real secretive as my kids is because I had to before I can go somewhere with a boy, they had to meet my dad. You know what I mean? Like so if they already knew my dad, knew my family, and lived around us, they had to ask my dad could they even date me. But when I became a certain age, they didn't ask my dad, but they had to meet my dad before, you know what I mean? And then my mother was slick with it, y'all. My mother would have them come in and she would give them a glass of water, ask them, do they want something to drink or a glass of water? And she would have him touch the glass. And she said, when my mother told me why she did that, I was like, what? My mother said so she could have their fingerprints on the glass. No, I'm not even lying. I was like, huh? She was like, yeah. So she would have if something happened to me, it would be easy to find out who this person was and shit because she would have their fingerprints on the glass. So, yeah, that's just how it was, y'all. That's just how it was. Anyway, how was y'all weekend? I hope it was well. I'm over here, man, going through a lot. Like I get hot, and cold, and hot. Then I went to the doctor, but I just went to my regular appointment and she told me I have to go to the OBGYN. I was hoping she would give me some medicine, something to prescribe, Oh, I need to call my husband, tell him to get my medicine. But anyway, and she was like, no, because I have cancer that runs in my family. I have to go to a doctor who can look at all my history before they prescribe me something. So I asked her, how long does this shit go on? And that woman told me anywhere from 1 to 2 years. What? You mean to tell me I'm gonna be going through this shit for 1 to 2 years? I thought it was gonna be like 1 to 2 months, maybe 6 months at the most. You talking about years? I'm gonna have to go to a doctor. They're going to give me something because this shit is ridiculous. I'm tired because I'm not sleeping. I'm not sleeping because I'm always hot and cold. You know, and when I get hot, it's like so fast. A heat flash is so fast, so hot. I feel like I can't breathe. That's how hot it gets. Even though in my house it's like 32 degrees, my family they dealing with it, but I'm freezing everybody up in here. Okay, I tried to put that shit as low as it'll go. It's freezing right now. Shit. But when I have a hot flash, it is what it is. Doctor, can you prescribe me some drugs, girl? It I'm still taking that black cohort. Um I'm not sure if it's working. I know in the beginning it was working. Now it may work because maybe the hot flash is just more frequently now. You know what I mean? So it still might be working and maybe, but I don't know. Let's see. They said Ant was live, but when I went over there to check, because I thought I saw him live too, but when I hit it, it was at the beginning of the stream. So I assumed that he ended it. Like right now, it's at the beginning of the stream. Yeah. Wait, let me see. Which told me that it must have ended. Yeah, it did end. Okay. Is there another one up? Let me check. Maybe that's the wrong one. Hmm. And it wait. See, it says here. Oh man. Oh man. See, I didn't know they was on. So anyway, everybody. So Ant is live. Um, it says say what you want Saturday. Maybe that's why I was confused. Because the one that came up was yesterday's. And this one he's live now. I wouldn't have went live if I know he was live. And he's over there talking with Jessica X, y'all. He got Aunt Jessica Shot, Taylor, Bayou Bunny, Celeste, and did I say Anthony X already? I think I did. Um, let me see what they're talking about. You okay? Oh my baby. Lord have mercy. Uh I'm not even gonna go. Listen, I'm not gonna go over there. So let's be on one. She know how to roast. She don't have to raise her voice. She speaks well. And right now, her and Jessica was going back and forth, and Jessica's just shut the fuck up because Celeste don't give up. So let's keep going, just like Jessica tried to go. You know what I mean? And her voice is just as nice and sweet as Jessica. So yeah, it's man. Oh my gosh. I like Celeste. Anyway, y'all. So if y'all want to go over there, that's cool. Because what I'm gonna do, I wasn't planning on being up here just talking by myself for hours, okay? Because I gotta sew, and it's hard for me to sew and talk at the same time. Like like if I'm constantly talking. But anyway, let's try it, I guess. Um, let me see. Try it. Who is that? Oh, still talking now. I think somebody coming through my door. I don't have one closed, so I gotta duck and hide. I think that's my husband probably. I think he missing and hide, y'all. Hey, babe. Yeah. Ma, you brought some food? What's that? For the night? Yeah. Was you able to fix it? Mm. Why, what's wrong with it? What you mean? Oh, hardware you bought for it? Oh. Okay. What you gonna take a medicine for you? Okay. You know they had tuna left from last night. Did you know that earlier? Okay. Can you try them shorts for me when you go? You like them or you don't? And then give it to Mark. It's too big for Malik. And they're not finished yet. I didn't do the waist thick, but and then they got a string and go through them. But would you wear them or no? 'Cause Mark will probably wear them. Like the color? The color look nice with it. But leave now, I'll give it to Mark. I'll make you another pair. Mark will wear them. They call you saw the cargo pockets? Yeah. Look, that's my thing. Yeah, they go the whole because I'm putting it's for the string. Why you don't like the color? What you mean you don't like the color? I know you like solid colors. Oh, my Lord, my husband just like solid colors. People doing this, he like an old man, even when we're young. I like solid colors too, though. So I'm just, but I like plaid. The plaid color. It's a nice color. Anyway, I want to listen to what they say. Okay. Oh my God, Jessica is a liar. Um, why would she? So she's been knowing Kevin for some while. I didn't even hear her go on Kevin to ask that question, but I did hear her ask him that question in her area. So is she just every time she pop around him, she asks him the same question? Wow. Unless she's only been over there once. I'm not sure how many times she went over there by Kevin, but she called in to ask, should I get back with my ex? You know, he's no good, abusive and everything. What do you think I should do? She asked Kevin, should she get back with her ex? What kind of fuck shit is the oh my god. Listen, I promise y'all, I'm not asking anybody. I wouldn't ask my mother if she was still here. Should I get back with my ex? You know what I mean? Like you either know you want to get back with your ex or not. You know why you broke up with him, why he's your ex, and things like that. But I don't think any stranger online would be able to tell me that it's best that I get back with my ex or my husband or, like that's what kind of fuck shit is going on. I don't listen. I'm not here to tell y'all whether y'all should get back with the people you no longer with. I'm never gonna tell nobody, look, this is what you need to do. As far as getting back with somebody when I don't even know that person. You know why you broke up. We all don't tell all our business, even though I tell a lot of my business. There's a lot of shit I don't tell y'all. You know what I mean? And even when I tell you my business, I might not be going into the particulars, like the nitty gritty. I might not tell you the exact reason why. You know what I mean? Especially if I think it might it might impose on other people's business. I don't care if y'all know my business. See, I don't give a fuck. But my husband or my children, like some things I don't share because of them, right? I'm not going to share certain things that might impose on their privacy. But when it comes to mine, I don't give a fuck. If I feel like if it can help somebody, or give somebody a different perspective on something, I don't mind sharing. And anyway, I want to hear what they're talking about. So should I stop the stream? That's what I'm gonna do. Because I'm up here by myself. Y'all can either go over there. I'm gonna keep the stream going, and then when y'all ready to come up, then y'all could come up. Okay? Because I want to listen into what they talking about. The only reason should I stop the stream? Uh, yeah, no, yeah, oh no. Well, I'll be honest, because I was supposed to be. See, I have a couple of people I was supposed to show that I'm making these shorts, and um, I'm a I'm gonna stop the stream, y'all. Okay, I'm gonna go listen to them. Let me go pull it up. Let me see. Where's my phone at? Where are you? Where? Let me see. Oh God, really. Trying to expose somebody else for something that just isn't true. There's no evidence to anything that they're saying, but they're running with it because they want it to be true.
What's good, everybody? Y'all know who it is. It's your boy, the Grandmaster Troll, here to give y'all the best trolling content YouTube has to offer. Shout out to the Reject Army, dishwashers, bedwetters, the fashion back order. But most
Somebody coming up. Okay, let me see, where am I? I can find it, y'all. Give me a second. The panel, where is it? I don't even know my own wiki it is. I have so many things open. Okay, hey, Alice Rain, how you doing? You coming up? I'm trying to find. Excuse me. Let's get voice changes. Hi, game. Hi, hi, KLC. How you doing?
Hello, can you hear me?
Huh?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. How you doing?
Yeah. I just tuned in. I'm trying to examine one's life choices, really, or there's something missing, really, or what?
Yeah, I was writing the title, and all of a sudden something happened, and I went live. I wasn't finished. I think I was gonna put it's supposed to be reality. Well, I forgot reality, or I was gonna put like I forgot. I forgot. But I know what it was something like uh Monday night quarterbacking. You know, like when people see we can examine our choices after we made them, but it's sometimes it's difficult to examine,
Hmm.
figure out your choices, whether they're gonna be right or wrong before you make the choice to do certain things. You know what I mean? Like sometimes you don't know if the choice is right or wrong until after the fact. Do you agree with that?
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
asking.
Okay.
What you think?
Um, let me see if I
Say it again.
let me see if I can focus. Wait, run that by me one more time. Bomb check one more time. Try and follow it.
Like
My internet's
so
gonna be unstable. Can you run it by me
oh,
one more time? Oh
sometimes you
damn.
don't
I
know
think my
whether
internet's
your internet. Y'all messing around
yeah,
with
I'm here.
that.
It's for some reason my connection is unstable, so I'm gonna try to listen as best possible. Go ahead.
Okay. So I was saying that sometimes you don't know whether your choice is good or bad until after you've made the choice. Like you can love someone, right? You're dating, everything seems good, so you decide to get married. And once you're married, you can then is when you might find out whether you shouldn't have done it or like sometimes you find out that maybe you shouldn't have done it after you've done it. Because usually after you've done it, that's when the shit that you didn't know pops up. You know, you didn't know that you wouldn't done well living together because you never lived together. You you didn't know that he did certain things until after you was married because while y'all were dating, he didn't do those things because y'all didn't live together. Um,
Oh, I follow you. Well, my thing is this: since people are in relationships, hopefully, and eventually, depending where relationships going, it eventually 9 10 of the time, depending on the two, it will hopefully come down to a lead to marriage if that is one person's intention or that's their goal. Now, regardless, living to each other, I'll say it's personally, because divorce is such high, not just in our communities, but across America, depending on what the average now, is that maybe people should be, before they get married, should spend some time living together for at least a whole complete year, at
right.
least. And the reason why I say is because now you can learn a lot from each other for one whole year. Then let's say 2 3, and I don't know why people say that it takes 2 3 years. No, if you are in a relationship, let's say for a couple months, then eventually you and her want to live together. Either y'all guys get apartment separate, or one lives to whoever apartment the other. You want to have that so you know what it's like living with this person, because once you go through, let's say, the marriage process, this is something supposed to be final, where you and her are going to take this journey together to what they call death do us part, correct?
Huh?
So wouldn't it be better to know how you will be comfortable living with each other first, to see if this is going to be the confirmed decision. You get me? And say, you get married and, you know, the
Right.
first
I
few months,
I
and
agree
then
with
something
you,
happens.
I agree with you, but even then, like, suppose we live together,
Hmm.
then you find out that it was a bad decision. So
Okay.
I guess that's my point is sometimes we don't know whether it's a bad decision until after we're in the midst of it. You see
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, or even if it's a good decision, you might not know that you can't determine that it's a good decision until after the fact neither. So
Hmm. Yeah.
that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I agree with that. Now because how we're moving now as people, as Black people, yeah, that'd probably be the next wiser step. Depending, and it goes across any age. You understand, Bob? You get me?
Uh-huh.
Because let's
Yeah.
be honest, we're gonna be living with each other. I mean, that is the total, and we have to figure out. We're gonna know our tendencies, the goods, the bads, what we can handle, what we can't handle, and you really learn that. Really, to be honest with you, when you're living with each other.
Right, right.
I mean, if people really think deep on this, that's where relationships really actually start. If we want to have this conversation,
They start when?
when you live with each other,
Yeah, I agree. That's when you get to know a person for real.
yeah,
When you live with.
of course,
Yeah, I agree with that.
yeah. So really, if we want to redefine relationships, we should really honest, as people say, you're really not really in a real actual relationship until you actually live with each other, at least, you know,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
now you know the do's and don'ts, what you can handle, what you can't handle. Hell, you don't want to sit there one day, wake up, and you find you sit in the toilet seat and your butt get wet, and you go, and they just say, put the booty in his face. See, this is the reason why you're supposed to put the toy in the fucking seat. I know, man. You want to piss in the toilet seat? No, you better put that toilet seat down before I sit down. You know.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I wonder if any woman still experience that when they sometimes don't think if the toilet seat's up, they just sit their ass down.
Yeah, yeah. That's
And then
happened.
they're together.
It's a
That
bad
shit.
thing when it happens.
Yeah. Especially when they flush the toilet. Ooh.
Oh, I hope they flush the toilet. Now, come on now.
Yeah. You hope
Please flush.
it.
Hope you didn't flush the damn toilet on me now.
Yeah, man. Get your booty all pissed up. So what the fuck? You know what I'm
That
saying?
happened to me once. And it's not a good thing when you fall in the toilet. You know,
Mm-hmm.
you,
I
you know,
agree.
fell in the toilet because the seat was up and. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. But
Yeah, I agree.
yeah.
Yeah.
So how was your weekend so
Let me let
far?
me let me use my other computer because for some reason it's been fair so far. So far, so far. I'm hoping in the following week though, I probably will throw some content, do some content more. I'm trying to lay out something, maybe think of something for this week, since it's a new month, you know. So right now I'm middle something. But like I said, I'm probably gonna jump off here because the internet is unstable right now for some reason. I don't know why it's doing it. So I'm using my
Oh,
other
okay.
device. I'll probably pop in later, depending on who else is up here. Everybody's silent.
Yeah, we're probably doing something late. I didn't know Ant was live, so that's where everybody is.
Oh, I see.
So we're
Interesting.
gonna go over there. It looked like Jessica X is up there, so
On
they have.
Aunt T's show? On Aunt T? All right, let me see what they talk about. Just for a little
Go
bit.
check it out.
Yeah, I'll check out. But like I said, people gonna come over here anyway. But Aunt T's not gonna stay on long, hopefully. Let's hope
Yeah,
not.
he may, but no, I'm good. I'm gonna probably be over there myself. I
Okay.
didn't know he was live. Like if I had known, I wouldn't have started this one.
I mean, you got people watching, so it's not hurting. If you had like less people, they're over there for a reason. But people are supposed to still come by the Viper Pit anyway. You know.
All right. Well, I'll talk to you later.
All right.
Okay, wow. I got to get this going. So this is how you match up the right And it could be strike to be exact. Do it. Oh, this is going to be the shot for my grandson, which will match. Why not just match? Not what we. Let's see. Okay. Right. Anyway, I am making shorts for my son and my grandson. And my son, husband, I made him a pair. Uh, this is one little leg. This is the band. I'm adding pockets and I'm making they call it a fumble pocket on these. And I did have a pattern, but I had to adjust the pattern. I had a pattern for the pattern is for this like regular night wear, what they call it, like and I just needed it this for the sizing, so I don't have to go and take the measurements and shit like that. I had already adjusted the pattern for my sons, so I'm gonna put a cargo pocket on the side, and we're just gonna sew this up real quickly. Nothing is hard about sewing, but the most time consuming is cutting pieces out. Okay, somebody is going live soon. Okay, so I have my candy and my pieces, and I'm gonna get cut those. Anyway, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna stay live because for those I did have some people coming over to watch me do this, but I'm gonna mute myself because I want to listen to what they are talking about. Okay, so if I hear somebody come up, I'll unmute, and other than that, I'm going to be sewing. Okay. Now, if y'all want, y'all can go over there by Ant because that's what I'm gonna be listening to. Let me see. Why did like I kept let me see. All these stupid people, man.
By the time they've gone to watch the content, they've already got a biased opinion, so they're not hearing the content unbiased, and a lot of that affects the way people are looking at things.
Okay,
If
y'all
you
unmute this.
into Kevin's content, he's there talking
How do
about
I mute it?
image, like good looking men. I made a video not too long ago. I think I just took it down yesterday.
Them bitches.
But I made a video
what
about
content?
select versus non-select. And I said the highest form of select man that you're gonna find is the good looking man. Into like our raw biological nature when you see a good looking man. Right underneath that you have the man with the money and the status. But I acknowledge that looks are more powerful and speak about those things. You just have to catch it.
How important?
It's good what she's saying. I have no idea what the fuck she's talking about. But I'm trying to mute myself, okay? I think I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to stop it here so I can there you go. That's a lie. She was talking. Somebody was talking. So your daddy gave her up. Oh, nervous. Did you say people nervous? Is somebody nervous of David Johnson? And me? You lame ass nigga, shut the whole fuck up. Hello? David Johnson, did you say somebody was scared of you, little nigga? That what you said, David? David, David, called her a bitch. Now what? He didn't call her a bitch. Said earlier. You said that earlier. She said that people were gonna dox her. Don't make it seem like we said that shit. You go that second minute. Yeah. Up until the FBI. I know Mr. Chicken Meat. Welcome to the FBI. That's one of them niggas I say ain't got no life. Uh-huh. So, security ass nigga. Yeah. Get him, Big Jerry, get his. Y'all know Big J speak like that. Let him speak. Go ahead, Big J. No, we were talking about her chocolate. Man, you can't predict yourself. You can't predict women. You mentioned what you said that Leslie was ugly. You talking about her eyes. You're fucking great. Nobody. We like what you're doing, girl. Continue on. have addressed your talking points many times, but you just lie. You lie. You gaslight. Who talked about your pictures? I don't give a shit about your pictures. I spoke on. What is she talking about? In the black manosphere. No, I want to have a conversation. Good point. Good point. Good point. Good point. Good point. So why are you over here? Who called you? Okay, and you came on a panel knowing that people will have questions, but now you making this assumption that just because people have heard you, right? Because you've told women, hey, I'm not talking about just black women. I'm talking about women in general. And then you asked everybody to go look at your content. And then when they go and watch your content, then you say, you're stalking me. They're stalking me. You, you're a creator of content. So if she was watching your content, that's a good thing. But you make it seem like it's negative. Uh, uh, I mean, following you. Yes, I would call somebody a weirdo. I agree. This is my question. How do people know? Oh, you're not wrong for that if that's what they are doing. How would they know what channel you're on? And were they going to those channels as well? Like the channels that you are on, I know Bernard Riley, Mr. Fantastic, and that's and we all in the same space. You do know that, right? Mm. I agree. Who are you talking about? No, I can agree with that. So who are you talking to though? Because I thought you said that about one woman, and now you're referencing that to another woman. Oh, what's that? God, I'm sorry. Oh, okay. Well, anyway, um, so I had a couple of questions for you. Um, because you said that no one see, I don't care what you look like. And to be honest, most women don't neither. I think what happens though, and you gaslight often with this, is when somebody mention your looks, it's because you said something about them and their looks, and then they'll mention, well, Cam up. It's not the reverse. It's not they're not coming at you to tell. See, because we all like the idea of you breaking through those men's pockets. Idiots that they are. We don't have. Go ahead. may have been saying that. She may have been saying that because we all, the conversation that got on to you, not Kim, and everybody was on. The men want to see you as well, so it's not like people want you to cam this. If the picture is you, you are a nice looking woman, okay? But Leslie is also a beautiful woman. And in fact, this area is filled with beautiful women. So you are, if the picture is you, and I'm not saying that it's not, okay? Um, it's a nice picture, beautiful young woman. But for you to, when you attack other women's looks, because Mahogany is, like you said, she's older. She's not as old as I am, of course, but she is beautiful too. Okay. No, I didn't say that. No, no, yeah, yeah, no, yeah, no, I didn't accuse you of calling her ugly. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that this area is filled with beautiful women, and we have some handsome men as well. You know, so I don't think so. This is the thing, okay? Your talking points. I do not listen to you. So when you say, "Hey, Mom," I am talking about women in general. Okay, I'm gonna give you that. Let's say that's what you're doing. But if someone comes over to your channel, and see, like I said, your thumbnails represent who you're talking about. And unfortunately, I don't see any other colored woman except a black woman. But black women wouldn't do that. Why would we do that? No, I'm not saying that you didn't get flagged. Okay, I'm not calling you a liar as far as that. I am saying that why would a black woman flag it with a white picture up unless YouTube themselves or they notice what you're talking about and you can't refer that way to white women? Could it be that? Because you said this. Oh, yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Yeah, because if they flagged you, they already knew what you did. Yeah. Okay, that's true. But you say the two out of all the others were black women. Some black woman went over there and flagged you, or could it be a woman who isn't black who didn't like the fact that you had a white picture up and she flagged you? Because I'm trying to understand why would I. Mhm. Yeah, but I mean, you say that's what's going on. Oh, I don't know. I don't know about the flagging thing. I think you accused me once. Remember, I said something about you losing money. Okay. Yeah, no, no, I don't know. We don't flag. At least as far as I know, we don't flag. I don't flag people. I don't take the time to flag people. I don't have time to flag people because I'm old and my life is short. I don't have much time left in this short life. Where is David? Did I ask enough questions? I really don't have, because I'm not really against her, but I do think that it looks like she's beating up on uh American black women. And I think JL Joshua, he hit the points right on the head, except he was kind of breaking in, a little bit. I didn't think it was excessive. Um, but yeah, he was based, and I don't think he threatened you. He wasn't threatening you, making it seem like people gonna find out who you are. Remember, you said that earlier. You said that people were looking for you. You didn't want to be doxxed, and you said that's what people were doing. And he was just basically saying, yeah, it may happen. It may happen. So it's just what it is. We all got doxxed. It's just what it is. Um, you're back. Yeah. Innocent, right. Mm. Oh, I agree with you. Listen, I'm wholeheartedly with you. Protect yourself the best way you can. You know what I mean? Especially if you know that it could be consequences. So definitely protect yourself. Yeah. Yeah. And I do not think the women. So yes, the women cuss you out. I call you a bitch or anything like that. I call you the invisible bitch, but I don't mean nothing by it. Really, I don't. You know, I don't listen to you. Of course, I don't, because I kind of you black manosphere as far as I'm concerned. But I'm not against you. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna be honest. Most of us, when your name come up, we just think, oh, she's raking those the pockets of black manosphere, and we like do what you do. I think most women, black women in this space, we don't really care. So I don't think the women are actively trying to harm you. We're definitely not trying to dox you. I don't think anybody I know really go out looking for people's information. Mhm. And they said they're gonna dox you, or they just said, hey, wow, okay, well, well, they just, because I've been on panels, I'd be like, yeah, yeah, the invisible bitch, yeah, I don't, we should get doxxed, so I never said that, but yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, no, I actually recommend that you protect yourself, you know, definitely protect yourself. Most definitely. We don't want, I hate when people lose their jobs and shit, because people have lost their jobs. Mm. Oh, Lord. Baby, you just a hoe. You're not a bro. Lord have mercy. Sorry, that was me. Like, I was muted. Me, I did. Remember, I did. Well, that's not true. Where they lying, but I did a 32-hour stream and we talked about her for an hour. Her title, that's right. Her name was in the title, but we only spoke on her. Right, right. What you said I did? What you said I did, lame ass nigga? What I yeah, we uh Can you hear me? Hey, hey, who? Oh, no, no. Yeah, you can let me down. You can let me down, babe. I thought you wanted me to let you down. You need the room. I'm good. I'm over here sewing. Oh, okay. Oh, you just want. Yeah, Silky wanted to talk to me about something. I'm not sure what, but I'm sewing, listening to y'all, and I'm staying out of it because it's the men turn. You know, the men doing what they do. So see, what you alive? Make sure to subscribe and also hit that cash app, baby. We all got channels and followers. I got a new hire today, and you have multiple content creators up here. But it's not now. I have no idea. You would know it if it did go viral. He's not the minister.
That's around you.
So, wait a minute. Let's be clear. Wait, hello. Not come over here trying to tell people how to rock with their channel. Okay, the channel is growing. It's brand new. Okay, so I'm quite. This man is not a dumb man. Aunt know exactly what. Yeah, he told me about to tell him who's not to have over here, and everybody you said not to have over here have been rocking over here since the beginning. No, I make more money. Wait a minute, I am on this panel. I make more money than I make more money on YouTube than Jessica. All the time.
Lonely family.
Damn. What's going on, y'all? Am I still muted? Oh shit.